Good morning, good morning, good morning. How are we all this fine morning whilst I find the button to say hello? How are we all doing? I'm just working some things out. Bear with me. Good morning, Jelly. Good morning, Ben. Good morning, Botrix. Just need to work some things out. Mm-mm. Morning, RMK. How you doing? Oh, I'm in the wrong one. Um, Daily basis. Um, Morning, Marcian. How you doing? I do apologise for the silence. Keep me entertained. I did a special event race 7 p.m. yesterday. How good is it? That question? Uh, God, I'm trying to figure something out. Oh yes, yeah, I loved it. But yeah, I'm trying to figure out. I think I'm pretty sure we might be able to jump from the the 7 laps into the Roadster Challenge. I'm pretty sure that's a. I'm pretty sure we can do it. It's a 10-minute race, but which is about like 6 laps. So we will try it. We will try it. If you do, that's crazy because I was dipping after the first race. If you do, that's crazy because I was dripping. Oh, dripping. Yeah, I've got a fan here, literally at arm's length, pointing straight at me, and it keeps me. It keeps me where I need to be. So um, it's actually brilliant. If you're hearing fan noises, I do apologise. It's the only way that I can keep cool. Um, but yeah, what we might do is we might jump into. In actual fact, I can register for it, and it doesn't matter if we don't turn up, right? So if we do the 9:15, we are going to finish around about 10:40. So we will register for the 1045 Mazda Cup. And if we make it, we make it. And if we don't, we don't. Morning, Pavel. How you doing? A box fan, hopefully. Need the airflow. I'll show you this fan. It's I'll try and put it into comparison. I'll try and put it into context. There's no point in just showing you the fan. You have to see how big the fan is. This is the fan. That's my head, and that's how big the fan is. It's massive. Right, what I do really need is to fill my water up with some cold water from the fridge downstairs. We've got 8 minutes till the first race. It's your biggest fan. What do you mean? You are not bigger than this fan? Hello, Pepe. Right, 1 second. I'm just going to go and get some water. Right, I've got water, and it's I put a whole tray of ice in there as well. Oh, is that what a box fan is called? Demshiro, I will be racing too. No training, but 7 laps are long to catch up. Yeah. 7 laps. 7 whole laps. Yeah, I was a bit gutted yesterday because I wanted to do that last race. but we crashed out, and I didn't know what to do, and I wasn't going to sit there for an hour and 22 minutes. And then I realised that maybe we could have jumped into the Mazda Cup race. So we'll have a look today. Good morning. I crashed out of my first two races because a pile up on the first race. So it wasn't going well. Third race, I came second. Nice. Was 11 seconds behind first. And third was about 30 seconds behind. Yeah, there is bits of some gaps. I found the race that we were having with what's his name? Luca Toli. Honestly, that guy is I am absolutely loving the battles with him, but that guy is an absolute thorn in my side. 10 seconds a lap off quali. Yeah, level gap is still very wide due to not many pro participants. I think it's just a general participation. But yeah, I mean, hopefully they will turn up one day. Maybe it's today. Maybe we will see Dyer McCormack, Luke Whitehead, George Boothby, Jardier, Mathieu, who else? All of them. All of them. Wouldn't it be nice? I mean, they're just the streamers. Dave Cam, Rory. I doubt we'll see Rory, but wouldn't it be nice if they could just all turn up this Sunday afternoon because they ain't got nothing else on, and they thought, you know what, I might play some Assetto Corsa EVO. He has been around, and you never know. You never know. He might turn up. Do you know he's the first one of the big streamers that I can see that has started giving Evo good comments. Oh, and at some point they will all start giving good comments. It'd be funny. Yeah, but he's the first one to start giving the goodness. So yeah, I think he played it in the early stages, and then just skipped it all the way through to 0.7. But yeah, like I said yesterday, it's not finished, but it's definitely at a point now where I feel like it. You can look past the what you call it, the problems, but it will be really. I mean, the next update for me. I'm always smoking this hopium. I am always smoking the hopium. But the next update, bear in mind, Ruggy confirmed. Hang on a sec. I love to keep you in suspense. 896. Keep smoking that pipe. I will always smoke the EVO pipe. I've been looking past since 0.5. I mean, skipping the whole lap in order to qualify. Claudia, question: does hot lap trick of cutting the track? Hot lap trick? I don't really use hot laps, so I don't know what the trick is. Oh, you mean the Joker lap? Yeah, that's how you're supposed to do it. Morning, Ginger. Yeah, yes, I think I know what you mean. Instead of going left onto the Nordschleife, you turn right to start your lap. Yeah, that's because there's only 8 minutes. Some people were getting caught out with that yesterday. Okay, so what I was going to say was, bear in mind that Raggy confirmed that modders' cars can be introduced before 1.0. So, in theory, if a modder, I don't know how long it takes to build a car, maybe, like, I did hear it was like 3 months, but I don't know. I have no clue. But in theory, if someone literally was able to get on it from the off and they were like had the passion and motivation to build a car in Evo, theoretically there is a very small chance, 2 to 3 months. Okay, there's like a 10% chance then that in 0.8 we could have our first modded vehicle. But certainly we will smoke the hopium and say in 0.9 there is a bigger chance. But yeah, in the next like 0.9 there could be a modded vehicle. Or if a modder really just wants to create a sofa chair, like or a dinosaur, not like a. In actual fact, there is a chance that there could be a modded vehicle in 0.8, but not the modded vehicle that I want. It could be a sofa, a dinosaur, a bicycle. So there could be something. But if we want a hypercar or something else, I don't know, something decent, we might have to wait a little bit of time. But yeah, it could be good. RSS spending like 2-3 months for a GT3 car. Yeah, okay. But yeah, I'd be intrigued to see how it happens. I've never experienced modding before, so I'm pretty excited to see what the community come up with. I'm hoping we can change the car sounds just like on AC. I'm sure that will come. At the moment, the only SDK for modding is for vehicles, so it'd be super interesting to see what on earth comes out. Because, like I said, I have not experienced modding before. I don't know how it works. I just see people playing cars on AC. The only person I really watch play AC is Gamer Muscle. And everything's loaded. I don't see how he does anything. So when I watch his streams, it's just there. I'm sure it's going to make me extremely frustrated because I'm not exactly... Although I know how to get around a computer, I'm not the best with computers when it comes to, like, implementing new things. I've learnt loads over the past 5 years, just in relation to Assetto Corsa Competizione and this, like, right, we need to practice our starts. I've done no laps this morning. I'm only using GT3 mods on AC, so I'm enjoying most. Okay. So, can I ask a question? All the are there hypercars on Assetto Corsa and LMP2s? So just write LMP2 yes, hypercar yes, or no to both of them, or... And we're... So... Oh, hang on a sec. So the LMP2 and the hypercars, were they introduced via mods, or were they introduced via Kunos? You can race a dinosaur. I have not seen the dinosaur, but I have heard about the dinosaur. Buongiorno, Michael, come stai? Tutto bene? You raced cheesy on a cheesy track. What's cheesy? Sorry, I've had no practice this morning. What's... Hang on a sec. I've got to pick where I read the chat. And here is not the best place to read the chat. Something about a seat I read. Hang on, when we go up the hill, I'll... Bro, what seat is that you got? Do they have recliners? No, no recliners. This is a bucket seat. But I had the cover custom made from a friend of mine. I think we're going to catch this guy. You learnt yesterday to keep to split 3 until you got more experience. 8:18, losing time on the first sector. I only know Nord's Tourista. Yeah, you'll get used to it. Oh, we're definitely going to catch this guy. Oh no, and in the worst place. Alright, I'm going to full concentration here. I've nearly died. How did this... Oh my god. How did this guy get here? This guy obviously... Oh no. What's he doing? I feel like he's going to be on it. Okay. It's a pretty slow lap, but it's all good. It's all good. Oh, we got Lucatoli in here as well. We've got competition straight from the off. What's the difference between this one and that one? That. Right, let me quickly use the toilet. I do not want to... I do not want to have what happened to me yesterday. I thought my bladder was going to explode yesterday. Hi people, anyone with Quest 3 and 3080 8GB GPU to share settings for this sim? It's unplayable for me at the moment, or any VR settings. Anyone got any VR settings to help this lad out? Okay. Might be a race between me and Luca. This should be interesting. I know my mate has got a business. If you're still there, yeah, he's on YouTube. His company name is called Coastal Cushion Co. He does basically well, just go and have a look. He restores anything and everything. He does upholstery for camper vans, he does a lot of work on Land Rovers. People want their Land Rover seats just done in leather. Coastal Cushion Co. I won't be able to put it in at the minute because I haven't got the chat up. But coastal as in the coast. COASTAL. Cushion as in your cushion that you put your head on. And then Co. Morning, Lewis. How you doing? Right, right. I need to concentrate here. Can I perfect the starts like Luca does? Luca is a monster at these starts. No, oh my god. Oh well. There's race 1 down the toilet. Oh well, at least there's something interesting for you to watch now. But we would have had a really good fight with Luca. No, Luca's really fast. So not only have I got to get through the crowd, I've got to serve a drive-through as well. I don't know how Luca does it. He literally has perfected that start. He's incredible at it. Mistake from Zaza at last turn. You're only human. Oh yeah, I forgot to put the TC on as well. I'm gonna look at his TC because I'm pretty sure he's using 1010, and I keep forgetting to switch the TC, and I've done that like multiple times now. Right, we're up to P11. But yeah, oh man, I would have liked to have had a good battle with Luca. Yesterday, that three-way battle got like cut short because I crashed. Oh my god, look at this. This is the thing, like, the battles in this look pretty... Look how close all this lot are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many cars are there? Uh-oh. No, I went to... Okay, well, this is good... okay, thank you. This is a good indication for me that I need to do it more than once. I tried to anticipate the start again, like, because Luca was P1. And then I basically forgot to change my TC because I was not annoyed, but yeah, so luckily the pit lane ain't that long, so I think there's a chance we might be able to get back to P2, maybe. P1's out the window. What's a drive-through here? 15, 20 seconds? 40? No, it's a really short pit lane. Oh, right. Hang on a sec. What's that mean? It means I don't have to serve it. Yeah, but won't I, what happens if I don't serve the drive-through? Doesn't it give me an extra 30 seconds or something at the end? Or doesn't it disqualify me? No, I've got to serve it. Yeah, no, we've got to serve it. I'm pretty sure we've got to serve it. Yeah, otherwise I think we get disqualified. I'm going to set, this is the hardest bit. This is the hardest bit to read chat. And I need to get on the back of these before the straight. He was doing well up until until literally we came in here. I nearly died. In ACC, I literally would be dead. Ah. Oh, he's gone, he's gone, he's gone. He recovered that well. I ain't got the grunt. Oh, this is going to be annoying. Oh, he hasn't got the top speed. Oh, it's the particle filter. It needs turning down. Right, one more and then we can just hammer down to the end. Well, I almost died. At the end, I'm going to do it on the last lap. Oh, lap 6. I need to do it. I want to create as much as a gap as possible. Thank you. Still got this drive-through though. Yeah, I've got high downforce, yeah, and I'm learning how to. I was hoping. Well, this race has taught me something. Because yeah, it's gonna be a real. Once a couple of people like Luca, who's out in front, and that. I can't remember who that guy was in the BMW yesterday. They were both running low wing. But I think I figured out something that we might be able to do something with this. But the race was epic for those two laps that we raced them. It was brilliant. It was shaping up to be like a really good 7-lap race. But yeah, you can go either way. You can go high wing, low wing. I'd say if you're high wing though, you are at a disadvantage if you're racing people at the same level as you. But I'm going to try to make it an advantage for me. And hopefully, if Luca's in the next race, Right, 10 seconds to P4. So what, do we have to... When can we serve this drive-through? Not the next lap, the lap after, is that right? Luca's only 17 seconds in front. So I think we're gonna get P3 in this race. Hi, real 2-3 laps. Sorry, I was trying to read that comment. I didn't understand what it said. So I don't understand what that last comment says. And real racing usually 2-3 laps, but I find it EVO. Oh, before the drive-through. Okay, copy. Yeah, I think. Yeah, we'll do it. Not this lap. At the end of lap 6. We just need to build a big enough gap to 77. And it's not happening like that. Damn it! I think I'm over pushing. Do you know what? I think if I take the penalty at the end of this lap, we know where we are, right? And I don't have to worry about this guy in front. We could do one of two things. If I don't get past this guy by the end of the Dottinger, we'll serve it now, and then we'll just fight those two behind on track. There's a lot of dust there, apparently. Mind you, this guy's pulling away now. I don't know what to do, whether to serve it now or the end of the next lap. Maybe we just do it at the end of the next lap. I think this guy's going to let me go if I catch him. Which I don't think I am now with this damage. Guys, thanks very much for watching. If you can hit that like button, I'd hugely appreciate it. Right, I think we're up to P3, but I have no idea. Oh, sorry, no, not P3. P4. No, P4. P5. I still think we're going to struggle to get P4. Oh, unless I do the cruel thing and put this guy under so much pressure he crashes. Maybe that's why he let me go. But I can't get near him now. Adi Corleone, thanks very much for subscribing. That's a famous surname you have. I don't think we've done enough. Come on. Come on. Gonna be close. Well, what happened there? What the hell? What did I do wrong? Maybe it should have been done within 3 laps. But when we were at the Red Bull Ring, I didn't have to serve it in 3 laps. Oh well, you learn something new every day. You learn something new every day. So when we were at the Red Bull Ring, we didn't have to serve it within 3 laps. So, and nowhere did it say you have to serve it in 3 laps, right? Oh my God. You know, I love wasting my time. Absolutely love wasting my time. Anyway, at least we got near to the end of it. Well, at least we only got to wait 16 minutes until the I'll tell you what we can do. We can practice because I haven't done it. I've done 0 practice for the Bathurst race. So we can do a bit of practice. That gives us 16 minutes to so the starts on what you call it on the races on the offline actually work. So they're random starts. the random start generator, whatever you want to call it, online doesn't work. It's stuck at like around about 2 seconds after the last light. So I don't know what the the pace is here. I haven't driven this car for a while. Yeah, map panorama in the Mazda. We've got 10 minutes to learn it, basically. that's a little good. Pit. Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea why. Yeah, I was going to come out right next to you, and I had quite a bit of damage as well. But I don't know what happened. I think maybe I was supposed to serve it after 3 laps or something. I have no idea. Maybe next time we'll just serve it straight away. Is that what it was? What, for going 2 kilometres over? Oh my god, what, speeding in the pit lane? Surely speeding in the pit lane just gives you another drive-through. Maybe that's a second. Yeah, possibly. Possibly. Maybe. I think that might be it then. I think that might be it, because we certainly didn't serve the drive-through at Red Bull Ring within 3 laps, and we didn't get disqualified. So I think it might be that. You can stack penalties. Who knows? Does anyone know what the pace is round here? So we've got 4 minutes until until the server opens. But I have no idea what the pace is. How did Luca Toni finish second? He must have crashed. Oh, hang on. We can see what see what the pace is. Um, oh, 36s. No, that'd be okay. I think we're on where we need to be. I think. Finally, the safety's going up. Nice. Yeah, it's a bit of a grind getting that safety up, if I'm honest. But yeah, I think if you just keep racing, it will just go up. Um, Gore makes you look like an arse troll. Don't be hard on yourself. How long's quali? 5 minutes, which is like 3 laps. 2, 4, 6. 6 litres. So the race was going to be, what, about 12 litres? Okay. I didn't see that, but now you say it, it does sound pretty funny. I'm just going to qualify with race fuel. Well, at least we found something to do between the races, eh? Going from a GT3 to a Mazda is a bit weird. Oh, they come up every now and again. I think they've had one previous special event. I couldn't do that one. Damn, that is so slow. What on earth? A 242? What's going on? Oh, hang on a second. Oh my god, I've picked the wrong car. If I come out of this... No, what do you mean? Oh my god. Yeah, looks like we're not doing this one. They basically only got the manual version. Oh, and I haven't loaded the setup. Oh, God. So basically, this car is like 12 seconds slower for me because I'm on. Is it 12 seconds or it's definitely slower for me because I'm using sequential. I had this problem before. Basically, the top speed down the straight, people kill me. I think I selected the wrong car on the sign up. So watch this car behind absolutely sail past me on the straight if he's close enough. Watch this. As we get to the end of the straight, he's just it's gonna be like turbo boost. I think I selected the wrong car on sign up. Either that or yeah, it's only this car. But it can't be, because that guy in front, yeah, no, these guys are sequential. I'm pretty sure they're sequential. Because I can only catch them in the corners. I had this problem before. I spent a whole day going, where is my pace? Why am I so slow? Why can I catch everybody in the corners but not on the straight? Watch this. Like, it's not worth me changing to 6 now. Yeah, using the clutch and shifter on this is way faster, because that's what Kai uses. And I always remember why I couldn't. I was like, why can't I take that last corner in second? Because if I take that last corner in second, the back kept snapping out. So right, we'll try and sign up to the next one with the correct car. If I can't sign up with the correct car, then we'll give this one a miss. I think I've got enough fuel to finish the race as well. Do you know what's funny? I spent a whole day racing here in this car, fighting in the mid-pack, wondering why I was so slow. And then someone said it's because you're driving in the manual car. And I was like, well, what's it make a difference? Makes a good content. I was thinking, like, why are we, like, winding up so slow? Oh, there's yellow ahead. Oh, nice. Leader on the last lap. So how much fuel have we used? We started with 30 litres. Oh, someone over there. So we can finish this race in with 8 litres. Right, 8 litres is all we need. Right, let's see if I can sign up for the next one. Right, next one's in 8 minutes. Perfect. These are perfect times. Right. So, in 11:15, so we want to sign up to the Roadster Challenge. No, hang on a sec. So the next one's 1:15. 1:15. So whatever the road's the challenge, it's the 12:45. Oh, hang on. No. I've just done it again. Withdraw. Right. Hang on. The Roadster Challenge 1:15. 1:15. Select your car. Oh, right. It's only the ND1, as someone said before. Well, that's really not very good, is it? Why would you exclude the sequential? Yeah, that's really poor, because anyone with a shifter and a what do you call it, gear stick has got a massive, like, I'm not even joking, it's a massive advantage. Why would you even race that if you haven't got the yeah, so we won't be doing that. Morning, Hoodie. My favourite track, but with the V8 supercars. Good morning, by the way, especially for us dads. I forgot it's Father's Day. Happy Father's Day to all you fathers out there. The sequential is rated 11.2 and the manual is 10.0. Yeah. But if you use a sequential with the manual and someone else uses the manual with the manual, that person with the actual manual gears, I kid you not, is like it. Trust me, I spent a whole day with Kai at Bathurst on a daily race, and I was like, I could not work out why I was like 5 or 6 seconds off the pace. And it was so frustrating, because I was like, I know that I should be up there. I don't understand what the problem is. And then someone pointed out that I was using the sequential gears with a manual car. So I changed the car because I thought exactly that. I might as well take the one with the higher rating. I changed the car and bang, next race I was fighting all the leaders. Test it yourselves. Go to Bathurst, offline, do 5 laps with the manual, do 5 laps with the sequential. Yeah, so if you pick, so I thought exactly that. If you pick, oh, hang on a sec. Eligible cars. Yeah, if you pick the, let's have a look. So I thought exactly this, right? Single player. Um, where's the garage? No, that's the gallery. Vehicles, my cars. No, because I deleted it. I deleted it from my cars afterwards. Okay, yeah. So the manual is 10.9 and the sequential's 11.2. Hang on, that's changed. But anyway, also the other thing as well, the manual gets off the start ridiculously well, even if you're on the sequential. It off the line, the manual is ridiculous. The sequential bogs down and you get overtaken by all the manual. The power and the top speed. So yeah, so the max top speed in the sequential is 240 and the max top speed in the manual is 225. But someone using, because Kai can keep up with me when he's driving the manual and I'm driving the sequential. Because he's got the actual shifters. You can use it, but you're much, much slower. Like, I can't even tell you how much slower you are. You're a lot slower if you pick the manual and you use sequential shifters. If someone picks the manual, like let's say there's 2 people, one person picks the manual and has the H pattern and the clutch, and the other person has like the flappy paddles like me, the person with the H pattern will hands down beat the person with the flappy paddles. And the reason I know it is because I spent a whole day banging my head against the brick wall, going, what on earth is going on? Why am I so slow? Someone, please. Anyway, yeah, I went for a whole day of pain. And then the last race, I basically, the last race, I changed it and I was on, like I said, I was on par with the leaders. So yeah, we won't be doing that race because there's no option to pick the sequential, which means anyone with a H pattern is just will just outdo you massively. Hey, Frem, thank you very much for the kind words. Much appreciated. 897. Hit the like button. Thanks very much if you've hit that like button from Paris to Berlin. So yeah, guys, there will be a long wait between races, unfortunately. I would have done the Mazda, but I'm not doing the Mazda with I'm not doing the Mazda without the sequential car. See the replay. No, we're in the race now. We are about to start the race. Sorry, chat lag. The gap between the race. Chat about the race. Oh, right, and watch the replay and crashes. Yeah. We can do that. Thanks very much for the suggestion. Yeah, we can have a look. But it's 40 minutes. It's 40 minutes. Why? Why? I don't understand why they've got a Mazda Cup with only the manual. Because Kai was absolutely rocking it with all the sequential people. Replay highlights, then watch the carnage like Dave can. Yeah, we'll do that after. Is there anyone in here? Oh, Brian's in here. Jan's in here. There's quite a few people in here. 22 people. What I might do as well is I might show you the difference in speed between the sequential and the manual Mazda at Bathurst, and then no, so I won't be able. What I won't be able to show you is the H pattern, but what I might be able to on one of my streams, on one of my past streams, it's all there. It's all documented. In actual fact, it shouldn't be too difficult to find. Oh my god, I nearly invalidated. Hang on a sec. How do you tell what split race before you register? Yeah, you don't like what Ben's saying. You don't. It's based on your ranking, and you find out when they organise the splits. So when you go to get the password, it tells you then. That's the moment you find out. Yeah, we've done an 801.8. I reckon I could get a 50, a 759 or a 758, but that would mean me pushing really hard, and also we then run the risk of invalidating. That's just a safe lap. Did you invalidate? Or I tell you where you might have invalidated. This is where I invalidate, and I didn't realise. Basically, through the last bus stop chicane on the GP track, through that chicane, if you cut too much to the right or you go off to the left, there's a cut. Maybe the timer didn't start properly, don't know. Yeah, no, I'm sticking with what I had. I've got another idea, but I need a quick boy to test it out. In actual fact, we tested it in the previous race, and I think I figured it out. We might still be able to win with my setup. Oh my god, I'm so glad I went wide. I am so glad I went wide. Right, let's grind out some ranking, because I've lost loads. So here, if you cut to the right too much, and here I think it is. Someone with a drive-through, mate, don't go in the pits too quick. No! You're getting some of my luck. No way. That's the worst possible place. Copy, copy. Well, we're trying to grind some rating now because I've lost so much in the past couple of days, and I might be able to recover 30. If all goes well. I'm not too sure. What's the normal? What's the normal time? It might jog my memory. I can't remember. I'm not too sure. There's a stream of mine. We didn't do it that long ago. If you go into it, you should be able to see. Yeah, if you type Road Atlanta, Zaza, it should come up. Or if you look through my past live streams, it's there, and I can picture the thumbnail. It's got Road Atlanta. For a second, I was like, why am I in second place? On 17s. Oh yeah, we were trying to get. Oh yeah, that's it. We were trying to get to 16. I could see 16s, but we didn't get it. That's popping off. There should be something to watch on the replay. Well, we beat George at the Red Bull Ring, but they haven't started playing this yet, so I don't know. He was on a Papega setup. But I'm looking forward to them arriving, and maybe for 1 week I might be able to see their rear bumper rather than them going off into the distance. But we won't know. That once they come over, there'll be a transition period, but yeah, I don't know. They will go off onto another level. But what I will say is I don't have the I don't have the worry anymore of the curb physics. Like that trauma of curbs and avoiding curbs. I don't have it anymore. Yeah, but that was his first race. He had no setup. He was driving on what I would say a completely wrong setup, and his fastest time was 3/10 behind mine in that race. But it would have been, if I'd done my ultimate pace, he would have been 3-7. He would have been about a second slower than me. But it's all here, there, and everywhere until you share the same track at the same time in the same conditions. I think George will be an absolute monster on this game. I mean, when we were racing at Suzuka last week, we were fighting with David Tinitza. I mean, he is he is like over a second faster than me, but I got in front of him at Suzuka and managed to keep him behind me for pretty much the whole race until netcode got involved, and I thought that I bumped him off the track, so I gave him the position, and then we both lost out to Brian, who won the race from third. But none of that will last. Holy Michael, £5. I always give small donations to new streamers I like. Hang on one sec. I don't want to crash into the wall up here. We don't get donations very often on here. Not sure if you have kids. I don't have kids. If you do, sweet money for the kids. But I buy myself an ice cream and reminisce. But Michael, a huge thank you for your kindness. And hopefully I keep you entertained on this fine Sunday. But
Ciao ragazzi, grazie a tutti, thank you so much, you've helped me.
There's some Lewis Hamilton words for you. Thank you very much, my friend. Yeah, I know what you mean. I'll give you some more Lewis Hamilton vibes in a minute. Normally I do this after the race, but for you, so that was the Italian commentator on Lewis Hamilton's first win at Ferrari. He was basically saying 30 years ago, and I didn't realise this until the commentaries, but 30 years ago in 1996, Michael Schumacher won his first Grand Prix for Ferrari at Barcelona. And 30 years later, Lewis Hamilton basically wins his first. So yeah, it was. He said a lot more, but it's funny as well. If you look at the, I don't really read too much into this. But if you look at Michael Schumacher's first podiums for Ferrari, I'm pretty sure they're the same as Hamilton's. But the ones that come next for Schumacher were 2 DNFs. Do you know, my dream for him is to win his 8th at Ferrari, but also not just win his 8th for Ferrari, to win at Monza. If he wins at Monza, I've got goosebumps. I've literally got goosebumps. Like the tingles that go like, it's crazy. If he wins at Monza, that will be something special for him. No one does passion better than the Italians for racing. Yeah, I think there's passion everywhere, but yeah, I agree that I'm extremely passionate for Ferrari due to my heritage, and like we used to watch it all the time together. Obviously, I'm not with family, but they still watch it. We still discuss it at the weekend, like people would discuss football. And we've gone through so much pain. We have gone through so much pain over the years. Like, we're either really good for a short period of time, and then we're really bad for a long period of time. But sorry, I can't read the chat through this bit. So if you're wondering why I haven't got back to you, if you're writing in the chat, I cannot read whilst doing the last sector. It's impossible. Well, it is possible, but you're more than likely to see me in the wall. So I kind of wait till the Dottinger to try and catch up. Right. My dream is to move to Valencia and buy a race car for the track. He looks good this year. Ground effect cars made him look like it was time to retire. Yeah, I agree. But I also think that direction that that Mercedes took with the zero side pods put them too far back. But yeah, I do feel sorry for Leclerc because I think Leclerc came. This is what Villeneuve said, and I 100% agree with what he was saying. Basically, Leclerc came into. If you haven't heard what Villeneuve said, he basically said Leclerc came into Ferrari at a young age and he was quick and he was beating Vettel, and I think Vettel was at the end of his career, just had kids, etc. And life looked great for Leclerc. And obviously Carlos Sainz came in after. And it took him a year to get up to speed with the poop box. But what they've never had and what they've never experienced is what Lewis has had and what he's experienced. And that's how to build a team around you and ask for what you want and be forceful for what you want. I mean, look at how Hamilton did. Like, the Italians and Ferrari don't do this. When he said that Fred Vasseur has moved mountains to get Hamilton some of the things that he's been requesting, I 100% believe it, because Brembo, their brake supplier, are their sponsors, and there's no way in hell's earth that Brembo are gonna literally roll over and stick the carbon industry brake discs in their calipers, which they've done. So whatever Hamilton has said, like, he's obviously been forceful on that point, and maybe in the past, like, Leclerc wouldn't have known, like, what I need to ask for, because he's never had a champion sat next to him properly for a long period of time. So he doesn't know, like, what to ask for, what to be forceful on, like. And Hamilton's come in, and you think, sorry, I'm waffling here, I'm passionate about these things. You think Hamilton's come in, he's had all these, like, drivers next to him, he's won world championships, he's raced next to Alonso, he's raced next to Rosberg, he's Bottas. They weren't gifted championships for him. Like, he still had to race his teammate, and then he had the kahunas to go, do you know what, I'm going to go from Mercedes to Ferrari and race next to some 26-year-old speed demon and not batter an eyelid. But God, I feel like I've been waffling. Brembo is soft. Yeah, so obviously it's not what he likes. Oh, and then to top it off, again, why I feel sorry for Leclerc. To top it off, he's tried to copy. He's tried to copy Hamilton's braking into turn 1, 2, 3, into turn 4 at Barcelona. The right-hander. He's tried to copy Hamilton's braking into there, and yeah, he got that snap and crashed into the wall. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see in the next Grand Prix. Where are we at? Austria. Apparently we're coming with an extra 5 brake horsepower. I think they've used their ACEVO 1. They've still got another one to use. Hey, did you boom? How you doing? Hello to you too. So yeah, Leclerc will, I think, he will learn. He's going to be learning so much in this period that Hamilton's there. I'll give you another example as well. So you think, oh my God, I might have to slow down through this bit or stop talking. One of the two. Alex Albon. Alex Albon, when he first came to Formula One, he was shy, timid. That's the sort of character that I saw from Alex Albon. He then went to Red Bull in his first stint, and obviously was up against Max Verstappen and got absolutely destroyed. But he was sitting in all those meetings that Max Verstappen, all the debriefs, and he would have been learning a little bit here and there, yeah? When he went to Williams, I saw a completely different character. I saw someone that could ask for things, like demand things. He wasn't giving up Formula One a second time. You could tell that, like, I learned from my first experience that I wasn't asking for things. I think James Baldwin was exactly the same. There's a video of Baldwin saying when he went to... Oh, Ben. Ben, thanks for becoming a channel member. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate the support from you guys today. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Just, guys, honestly, I massively appreciate the donations, and I always welcome them, and I hugely, hugely, hugely appreciate them. But any of you that are just sat in the background, if you can hit that like button, that is honestly all that is required. And I appreciate everyone who supports in whatever way you decide to express. But yeah, even James Baldwin was saying in one of his videos, when he won World's Fastest Gamer and got given that £1 million contract to drive the the McLaren, he said that he was turning up to the Grand Prix and obviously everyone was looking at him as the sim racer, but he didn't know how to ask for things. And he said that stint that he did taught him so much, and every sort of like drive that he got there on after, he was like, this is what I want. But yeah, it would do me, like, as a Ferrari supporter, I've never really supported anyone out of Ferrari. So when Alonso was at Benetton, I didn't support him. In actual fact, I hated him. As soon as Alonso came to Ferrari, I was like, yeah, he's the number one, he's the best in the world, no one could batter an eyelid. I was a bit annoyed with him though when he was at Ferrari, because he was a bit outspoken. Same as Vettel. When Vettel was at Red Bull, I didn't think much of him. As soon as he came to Ferrari, yeah, I'll have Vettel. But Hamilton was a different story. The first moment I saw Hamilton fighting with Alonso, I was like, this guy is special. Like, the difference between him and Max was just their the attitude. I think Hamilton is like a huge role model. I think Verstappen is now, but Verstappen when he was younger was just, I don't know, too outspoken for me. Oh my god, what's going on? Hang on. Hang on, otherwise I am going to crash. You're paying for crashes. Ben! Been a pleasure watching and racing since January. Keep up the content. Ben, a massive thank you to you two. Like seriously, thank you. Yeah, I don't know what to say. I always get like slightly embarrassed or like flustered when I see like donations. I never know how to like respond, etc. But I honestly, huge thank you. Before I crash into the wall, Necrodogs, how are you doing? You guys are being too kind. Your favourite driver is Verstappen. Hang on. Lewis is still your dog. Yeah. And the thing is, I feel like we've been robbed of a few years of Lewis Hamilton versus Verstappen. I don't know if we're ever going to get back there either. Like with the regulation change. Can you imagine? Was it the? Can you imagine if the year after Abu Dhabi they kept the same cars for one more year? And don't get me wrong, I understand talent and that I haven't got any, but I understand that Verstappen is an absolute phenomenal driver. Has anyone watched Verstappen at where was it? At Fuji? Has anyone seen that YouTube if you haven't, you need to go and watch it. Not right now. You watch it after the stream. In real life. So he went to Fuji and jumped into what's the car called? What's their equivalent of WEC in Japan? It's the GT3 equivalent of WEC, basically, in Japan. But it was absolutely like chucking it down with rain, yeah. And he goes there, and basically they've got this Japanese like world champion who drives this car like all year. He's never driven this car, and he's never driven Fuji in the wet, right? So the Japanese guy gets in the car and does like some laps to set Verstappen a benchmark time, right? Verstappen's outlap, he gets in the car, he stalls it twice coming out of the pits. His outlap, he's obviously testing where he can brake. He goes off and overshoots corners. His first flying lap, he gets within 2/10 of this Japanese champion, and his second flying lap, he beats it by like 2.5 seconds. The Japanese guy's in the background smiling, but you know inside he was like, what on earth has just happened? And then he came out with a statement afterwards saying that he would beat Verstappen over the course of a season if he came to his endurance series. He'll race a shopping trolley round Tesco's. But if you get the chance, watch it. It's only like 8 minutes. Just type Verstappen Fuji into Google. I don't care about perceived personality, it's mostly image. Like rock stars, yeah. I like Verstappen, he's a machine. Just don't know how. Oh my god. Stop reading in the corners. Oh, I've just lost that comment. Oh, that comment's gone. Yeah, his stint round the Nords was insane. His stint round the Nords was just like, yeah. Guys, I just want to say thanks again to all the support that's coming. You guys, nearly crashed. I'm trying to thank you, supporters, and almost thank you by putting it in the wall. Oh yeah, exactly. He cannot be denied his talent, like, because of his attitude. Absolutely not. But I think that's calming down now. If you remember him when he first came to Formula One, and some of those moves that he was doing under braking. And his IQ level of pushing the boundaries with the rules over the years. My Sparko seat took damage a few years ago when changing the monitors. Hang on. So hopefully now... oh my god, oh no. Oh yeah, contact him. Contact him. He does. So I used to have a camper van, and he did some wonders in that camper van. But yeah, if you want custom made seat cover, he'll do it. All you have to do is take your seat cover off. But I didn't send him my seat. I kept the seat here. I just took the cover off. Sent him the cover and said, can you basically replicate this? And then I told him I sent him some pictures of what the wording on the back behind me says. You can have crisscross patterns. I just went for normal ones. And the material. So I paid 350 quid for this cover, and I thought at the time, I thought I was getting mates. I didn't say this to him, and if he's watching now, like, I don't think he is, but at the time I thought, oh my god, I thought I was getting mates rates. That's quite expensive, 350 quid. Like, I could have bought like a what you call it, what are those chairs? GT Omega? I was like, I could have bought a GT Omega with that money. But then I realised, as time's gone by, the majority of the money I spent was on the material. The material is top notch. I didn't realise that at the time. Have a real car seat on my rig is so much more comfortable than a racing seat. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. My I would love to change this seat to an actual seat, but I kind of like, I went down this route with the cover and everything. I'm just like, I've got what I want now. But yeah, if I was to recommend a seat, I definitely wouldn't recommend a bucket seat unless you're young and you don't feel pain in your body. Your Sparco seat's recliner. Yeah, if you're young and you don't feel pain, get a bucket seat. If you're old like me, then don't get a bucket seat. Get something that's comfortable. For old men like me. The one good thing about this, no, I mean, I'm sure there's more than one good thing, but a good thing about these bucket seats, which everyone says, and I can confirm, although I haven't used the other one, so I don't know if I can confirm it, but is like when I press the brake, like I have my brake quite high on the kilos, so when I press the brake, I'm literally shoving my back into this chair, and there's zero movement. £100 delivered out of a 20. Oh, nice. Do you know, once, or not once, more than once, I was looking at, but I never would get one because it's just too expensive. But I was like, oh. In actual fact, you could probably get one of these. So I was looking at Ferrari seats. And yeah, they're about £4 or £5 grand for a seat, like from a crashed Ferrari, like out of a GT3 car. But you can get the McLaren ones for a lot, like an actual price that I think people like. I think it's about like £900 to £1,000. You can go onto eBay. If you go on eBay, you'll see them. Type in like McLaren 720S seat or Ferrari 488 or Ferrari 296. Or if you go onto Google and do the same thing, you will go to scrap yards. And actually, they're not like, apart from the Ferrari ones, the other ones like the Audi, the McLaren, they're not actually like out of this world expensive if you've got a bit of disposable money to sort of, yeah. Do you need it? No, you don't, absolutely. You have a 2016 R Estate, and it's so comfortable. I bet it is. I bet it's way more comfortable than this. But yeah, you could get some really cool seats. Like even if you didn't go like GT3 Avenue, like what you guys are saying, you could get some really cool seats, like car seats. Golf Mark 7, nice. I think Kai's got a really like a vehicle seat as well. Alcantara cloth. There you go. Like, rather than getting a like a GT Omega seat, I tell you what, the other one that I was looking at was is this how you say it? Caribou. They've got some really nice seats, and they're not hugely expensive. Get the passenger side. Less use. Yeah, yeah. I can't complain. I was racing at a desk up until I crashed into the wall because I was reading too many comments. Although this is good training up until 2 weeks ago. And how does it feel now that you're planted in the rig? One word, solid. Yeah. I remember I went from a play seat challenge, you know, the old foldable chair, to this. Desk, yeah, I had to get a rig. Desk was nearly flapping over. It's night and day with the alloy rig. Yeah, it absolutely is. The thing that I will say is if you're in it for long term, like longevity, like if you're in it for longevity, like save your pennies, and instead of buying the intermediary things, just save your pennies and do the old buy once, cry once. I must say, with a direct drive, so much better that the starter ones. Yeah, I started on a G29 and the pedals. Yeah, Marcian. Yeah, that's what I did. Although I got rid of my spare in order to buy. So I had a DD1 And then I bought the DD2 in the Good Friday sales for like 700 quid. This was when they were 1,500 quid. So I was like, that's just too good of an offer. So I bought the DD2, and then I had 2 wheelbases for ages, just in case this one ever broke. Because my DD1, when I was on the PlayStation, was breaking every other week. So I think it was just how they were talking to the PlayStation. I do have a DD2. But then I ended up selling the DD1 because it was just sitting there, and I was like, well, I can use that money to buy something else. So I did. Had an R300. Samato, how you doing? Got myself the Motorrad 12. Logitech R300. Michael, I try not to talk about my day job, but I basically I work in like safeguarding, but yeah, it's not something that I enjoy waking up and so we kind of try and keep off the subject. I don't know. I don't know if I'm the only one that feels like that. Watch my Dottinger. Let's do it. No, I just do this in my spare time. But I don't have kids. I think someone said if you've got, I think it was you, Michael. If said if I've got kids, then obviously I don't have kids. So I get to enjoy my hobby without the hassle of having to what you call it, that responsibility, basically. Do you know, Marcian? That is what I've been looking at. A SimiCube 2 Pro is. Well, you might be in my boat, Michael. I was just about to say, I haven't got kids that I know about. I'm sure you might be in the same position. But SimiCube 2 Pro. But I have a paid all intermediates stepped to upgrade, and B, don't need a base of this level. Yeah, I have been looking at that, but I'm like, I don't know whether it's worth. I don't know whether it's worth trading this in to get the SimiCube 2 Pro. I don't know if the hassle of, because I need to buy the bar that goes across it as well. I don't need so it's a lot of hassle, and I don't think it's going to be very much gain for me. I don't know. Yeah, I was looking at it second hand as well. Heard SimiCube stuff is really good. Yeah, I'm the same. I've heard it's really good. I went from gear belt to direct drive. I did the same route. For the price, SimiCube should be good. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I can confirm one of their products is very good. No, I've got a DD2. I've got a DD2. Not worth it. It's worth the Simicube 3 Pro. Sorry, I'm lagging behind. I'm trying to catch up with all these comments. Got some Fanatec load cell, not bad. That's what Kai's got. That's what I had initially. But I'm driving good enough and not long enough to justify the cost, and that's it. I got Simicube 2 Pro for 8 years. Nice. I have Simicube 2 Pro 2, but keep your basis still good. Yeah, that's what you know, there are people faster than me that are on belt driven wheels, so going through the hassle of changing this, it's not worth it for me. Active pedals too, if you care. Bass shakers are good. I made a home one using old speakers. Yeah. I mean, I can go the active pedal is yeah. I can confirm that is it's it's next level basically. Yeah. I feel like whatever brake pedal you get underneath the active pedal, I think they're all basically pretty much the same. Like, and when I say this, you buy Huizenveld Sprints and you buy Huizenveld Ultimates, like you're governed by those rubber mounts that go inside, like, which are, how much do those rubber silicone things cost? Like, I don't know about all the other ones, but certainly with the Huizenvelds, when I had the Huizenveld Ultimates, you're governed by those rubber grommets. Like, now they're not worth £1,000 in my eyes. Like, rubber is rubber. Oh, I was happy with them. I was absolutely happy with them. But if you take a Huizenveld Ultimate and a Huizenveld Sprint, and you take the V3s, which I had before, the V3s, yes, there was a very, very slight step between the V3s and the Huizenveld, but you're still governed by those rubber things. Yeah, so SRP is a gas system. That's completely different. Then that's a different kettle of fish. I got news for 600. Was a steal. Oh yeah, what, Ultimates for €600? 100% steal. 100%. Right, let's have a look at Brian's. Let's have a look at Brian's Dottinger. What lap, Brian? Last lap. Let's make sure that we are signed up for the next event. First, here we are. And also, remind me to, why does this only record? It doesn't record the whole race. I don't think you can get the whole race in for some reason. Is that you? I think that's you. Oh, you're orange. I guess, did this thing top out? I guess I'm wanting to say that this thing literally is going to top out right when you're behind it, and you're going to go into the back of it. That's my guess. No, wrong guess. He's going to come back past you. No. Oh my. You know how many times I've nearly hit that barrier? Do you know how many times I've nearly done that? Where you go to brake in a straight line here and the corner drags you towards that barrier. After all that. How long were you behind him for? Oh, no way. Oh, what? So you spent the whole race trying to catch him? So on lap 2, he was taking this corner when you were coming out of turn 1. Oh my God. And then obviously lap 3, you can't see him. Oh no, lap 3 you can see him. He's just there. Oh no. No, you can't see him. Lap 3 you can't see him. That's a back marker. Lap 4 he's just in sight. Lap 4 he's a bit 5 he's a bit closer. Lap 6 he's there. He's obviously had some. What did he have on oh, there he is. He's had an off somewhere, hasn't he? Or maybe not an off, but he did. Right, oh, I haven't got the start. I haven't got the start of the race. Why doesn't it record the start? What lap was that, though? What lap was the big pile-up? Where'd you go to, oh, here we go. Replay duration, 45 minutes is the max. That's annoying. Lap 1, turn 1. Yeah, I haven't got the start. Is there a way of pressing a button to save what audio settings do I have? I just have the default, I think, but I turn the tyres up to 100. And obviously I turn the music off. Just drive faster. I've got to drive 3 minutes faster. Oh, they'd just turn them down. Turn opponents down. Mate, that is so funny. Opponents' horns. You can switch it on or off. You can imagine what that touristic track is like with the road cars and someone coming up to someone who's like slower. Instead of using the lights, they're probably and flashing, they're using the horns. It's hysterical. Right, I want to show you something quickly. Mount Panorama, Mazda. Now I can't show you what it's like to drive the Mazda I can't show you what it's like to drive the Mazda with a H-pan, but what I can show you is the difference in time between if you drive the if you drive the Mazda with the sequential, in both cars. And I can also confirm that if you've got a H pattern and a clutch, you will be able to keep up with the sequential. Try not to laugh. Cold tyres and way more speed. And probably coming from a GT3. Put the driving line on. Oh no, 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 no. Well, I've got 20 minutes to do this. Oh no, 15 minutes. But what's funny is I watched the replay, yeah, of I can't remember who it was, but I watched the replay of someone driving Bathurst in a Mazda, and the last corner they take in second gear, and they with the sequential you can just spam the gears down, right? Like that. You can go down to first, no problem, yeah? In the manual, if you try and do that, so you go here, yeah, you could just go to first and like chuck it in. In the manual car, if you try to spam down the gears, it's basically like driving a real car. Driving in, like revving it out in third, and then imagine that you took your real car that's in third gear, max RPM, and then and then shoving it into first. So when I saw people taking this last corner, they were doing this. So they were going down to second really quickly. And I was like, why can't I handle the car and get it to get into second without the back flying out? Never do this. No, yeah, don't ever do that. This track scares you. This is a great track. So what did we do? We did a 2:42 on that quali lap, if you remember. So there's no need for me to get back in the manual car. We did a 2:42. And I could go, and I could keep going. Racing is good here. 9902. No, yeah, I love that 992. No ABS, no TC. Let's try and absolutely send it. Yeah, we're doing an next race. I was just showing you guys that this is for a sequential. So never ever pick the manual. And if you're ever racing, and manual's the only option, don't touch it with a barge pole if you've got sequential. Because anyone with a manual H pattern will outperform you. Right, how long have we got until this next one? 7 minutes. Right. I'm going to quickly... What time is it? Yeah, I'm going to quickly grab a bite to eat. So there, don't go anywhere. Oh, why am I turning on this? It's so hot up here. Made some breakfast at 1 p.m. I got back just in time. Who's in this lobby? So there's 2 gold drivers in here, but I don't think I've heard of them. Oh, where's my phone? That's it, guys. I've just seen your message, Brian. I've just seen your message. I can't tell. I can't what gold they are. It doesn't tell you that. Crazy times you achieve. I always drive the Rennsport, but I think it's more difficult. Possibly, yeah. I think. Right, we're going to drive the coach. I've been given the Coach Dave Academy set up, so we're just going to go on a whim and use that. I have no idea how it's going to handle. I'm not happy with a couple of the things, so I might dial those back. Don't like it through there. It's always difficult to throw the car into a corner when you've never driven the setup before. We're getting more and more confident with it. This is the real test up here. Right, when you've never, you don't know what the car's going to do on the exit here. Oh, I bottled it, and here as well. There's a couple of things I'd like to change, but I don't know if this is going to be a the fact that I wasn't confident with it at the beginning as well. I think I could go quicker. We'll use this. We'll use this race to really see how this Coach Dave Academy setup works. And then in between, I want to test something as well because I've toned something down. But I'd like to go and see how it works on their level. Hey man, Caden. But all in all, that the Coach Dave Academy setup is it's nice. It feels safer than my one, and it yields the same time. So let's see what happens as I get more and more confident with it. It didn't do any craziness like my one does. That I have to adjust my throttle pedal in some areas because I get like crazy wheel spin. But it didn't do that. It was actually easy to drive. You can't do a double joker lap. I did not know that. What happens if you do a double joker lap, Ben? Just set a 10-minute track limit lap. What if you do double joker lap? What, so you can only do it once? Oh, it doesn't reset the second time you went round. Ah. So you would have to go back to the pits and start again, but then I suppose you don't have enough time, right? Damn. It's all these things that you live and learn. That's insane. You just don't, yeah. Until you make these mistakes or see the mistakes, you have no idea until they happen. And they're so frustrating at the time, right? Who's still out on track? Why has it got last lap overtime? Oh, this guy. Oh, Luca. Why is Luca? Where's Luca? He's just waiting on the pit straight. He's probably gone to the loo or something. Right, let's test this Coach Dave Academy setup to the max. Wow. Oh no. This is where, oh damn it. I didn't realise that guy was behind me. Okay, we might be alright. So we average 805s in my setup. And normally we do an 808 on the first lap, but we've made a couple of mistakes here, so we'll see what we do on the other laps. There's a couple of things I need to change. I feel like I've done so to make the setup worse, but we're gonna have to cope with it now. Uh-oh. That's right, it's not out of the last corner. Yeah, I've done a couple of things that I shouldn't have. Well, I can see now that I'd like to rectify, but learn a lot with your driving lines. What, by watching mine? Right, let's see if we can beat an well, 8047 is what I normally do on this lap. But not when I do that at turn 1, but and then we average 805s. Hey Cyrus, how you doing? Couple of little mistakes, but nothing crazy. all in all, so far, it's a pleasure to drive. Now for the hardest bit. Big mistake there. Oh my God. Yeah, I wish I could go back and change a couple of these settings. Yeah, this getting worse. Oh. Right, can we catch Nicholas with the damage that we've got? I don't know if he's managed to hold that sector and he's pulling away. I might not be able to. Oh no, he's coming back to us. Do you know, I don't know what happened in that last sector. We just lost grip where I normally have it. Well, we are catching, so there will definitely be a fight. But I've got a broken car. That is a problem. Right, round two. Oh my god. The rear wants to kill me. So what's the score then? 807. .807 with a broken car. I think it's very similar to my one. I could probably make it better. But there's a couple of things that I might take from this and shove onto mine. Ah, that was horrible. Oh no, I've just noticed he's got really low ping. Damn it! Oh god, his ping. He's starting to flicker. .7 to the guy behind, just in case. I'm not liking this flickering. Right, we should be on him. This damn car, every time you get behind someone. And we're back here again. Right. I'm finding it difficult with the damage. I think it's gone deep, very deep. Oh, and that's going to compromise his exit. Damn it. Every time I pull away, I make a silly mistake at the worst possible point. And you got Patrick closing us down as well. I need Nicholas to hold him up. I need him to get to the Nordschleife before Patrick. Come on, Nicholas, you can do it. Just too close to call. I think he might even pass him up here without any problem. If he passes him up here, we're in trouble. He's right behind him. That's it, hold him up. Oh, this is game over for him. Oh no, not yet. It's here. Oh no, he's a second behind, so he might be alright. Oh, great. Thanks. I think that's job done. 1.9. Let's see how close he gets. It's getting quite scary now. If he was in my slipstream, it would have been game over. It's basically a second. But yeah, we didn't get to test that setup properly. Thanks, Viperman. But I don't think it's much different to my one. But after the damage, it was an absolute pig to drive. I made a massive meal of that race. Absolute massive meal. But I suppose it's better to watch. We were lucky that Luca crashed out, because had Luca not crashed out, then Patrick would have won. Guys, don't forget to hit that like button if you have forgotten what, for whatever reason. Here. Oh my god. What the why, when you pass the pits? Right, this. So this was us. Had this not happened... Oh, nice. P20 to P6. Had this not happened, then Patrick would have won. Or I say he would have won. Maybe he wouldn't have won, but it would have. We would have ended up fighting, and Patrick definitely would have overtaken us. Thanks very much for the subscription. Thank you. 3 away from 3,700. But yeah, that was defining for our race. Had we got held up even just a fraction at that point there, then Patrick would have won the race. The fact that we just managed to get straight through that. And then obviously, was it the end of... Yeah, it was here. And this as well. This was pivotal for our race. And then let's see if we caught our crash. I think we did. Yes, look at this. I don't even know what happened here. Oh, there you go. I got coming off the curb. Skill issue. The yellow flags are already out. Oh yeah, no, that's me. Oh my god. Oh, that's a... What's that? A back marker up there or something? Oh no. Why can I see a car? Who's that? Is that me? No, who's this? Who's this guy? Oh, this is Nicholas. This is Nicholas. Yeah, the yellow flags are helpful. You need to pay attention. Right, I want to try that setup again. You're too nice. I'm thankful that you're too nice. I did move over to the right because I thought, oh, he's going to go for it, and then I saw you slow down, and I was like, I was like, thanks. So I was using that Coach Dave Academy setup in that race. I want to test it again because I feel like qualifying it was perfect, but then I made a couple of changes for the worse. I think left alone, actually, that setup is actually quite good. So let's have a quick look. let's see what if we can what it feels like left alone. Oh no, I need to take the fuel out. Happy Father's Day, Ben. Enjoy the rest of your day. I'm glad I could entertain you. Thanks for becoming a channel member, and thank you for your donation earlier. And Michael, if you're still in here as well, thanks for your donation again. I hope I haven't missed you on the way out. Right. Right, this is... No, thank you. Right, this is the standard Coach Dave Academy setup that we're using now. I haven't. This is untouched. Because I think I made a couple of changes that made it worse. But can we get that elusive 750 knot? Break the 7-minute barrier. We're about to find out. No, we didn't do it. And with corners like that, we're not going to do it here either. We were really close. We were really close. No, there are a couple of things. The thing is... Right, I'm going to give it one more go, and then there is one thing that I'm going to take from the Coach Dave Academy setup, and I'm going to put it onto my setup. For God's sake. Nah. Right. No, there's one thing I'm gonna take one thing from this setup and put it onto my one. And I want to see what happens. Damn! That was a horrible exit there, but... Yeah, it doesn't reset. It's like a nice surprise at the end of the lap. But if you do a second lap, it does. So I have to complete the first lap. Oh my god, this is good. I messed up a couple of corners on the GP track, but that was actually phenomenal. This feels really good. This feels really good. Ah! Oh, come on. This is where I come across the line and do an 805. Come on, this has to be. This feels good. Come on. No. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. I can't believe it. How many seconds do you think we lost there? Maybe 1.5? You think it's an 807? It felt good. It felt much better than an 807. Come on. Am I smoking opium? Oh my God. I knew it. I knew it. I absolutely knew it. That was a 7-minute 59. I will take that. We'll take that one. We'll take that because that's one change that I made from the Coach Dave Academy setup made it feel. I think it made it feel a lot better. So we'll take that change. Right, let's get rid of some. I've got like thousands of. Let's delete some of these setups. Delete. 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 Save. Load. Change that. Save. Yeah, that was my own setup. But I'll tell you what I took from the Coach Dave Academy setup. I took the preload, basically. That was the only thing that I took. Because the preload was massively different to what I had. And it did feel good. How long we got till the next race? 7 minutes, right? Is that right? Yeah, 7 minutes. Get out of this. Oh. Right. We'll do this one for sure, and then maybe the next one. Oh. $3,699 subscribers. Is there one of the 34 people that are watching who is not subscribed that may be able to change that number? If you are out there somewhere, why would I want you to do that? That'll bring it down to we're not going backwards. Boom! Whoever you are, you were the 3,700 subscriber on this channel, and always remember it. It might, Chris, thank you for your subscription. I have no idea why the noise didn't come up. My Streamlabs is in a world of its own. Probably because I had a what you call it before the stream, an update on the old PC, which always messes around with most things. So now I have to go into my settings, find the sounds. And then I have to figure out stuff. Let me figure out stuff. YouTube. No, YouTube, not studio.
Dove Igor?
I know that does work. I don't know why that didn't come up. Who knows? He will do the opposite. He will do the opposite of gamer muscle. Is that the old you can subscribe to unsubscribe, so you can unsubscribe to subscribe. Is that what you mean? But Chris, thank you very much. Thank you for your subscription. I appreciate it. Yeah, he did mean that. Oh, right. Definitely one race, possibly two. We shall see. Right, let's get 30 seconds. Oh, let me go to the toilet quickly. Guys, if ever you've been to the beach and it's like 30 degrees and you're laying on your beach towel or maybe like a bed and the sun's beating down and you've put your cream on and you're in your shorts and the sea is like swishing in the background and you got your eyes closed and you know it's gone past lunchtime, you've just eaten, having that snooze, just about to start snoring, and you've got that breeze, that hot air just blowing over you. Well, that's what it feels like up here, not gonna lie. I feel like that guy, although I'm fully clothed, sitting in a rig, working hard, Drinking warm water. Well, I'm not talking about. I'm not. I'm not talking about a British beach. Although maybe today. A wee bit cold. I'm talking about a holiday beach. Need to get that pinguino, I know. I was just thinking about that. Oh, guys, we might. There's a slim chance that we might come on tomorrow evening. Just to let you know. All depends on how hot it is and what the new daily racetrack is. We'll definitely be on Friday evening. And then going into July, I've got my 24-hour go-kart race in Le Mans. So I'll try and do a couple of videos because obviously I'm going to be away. I think this finishes at 3 o'clock in the morning. I don't think it's on tomorrow. It might be, I don't know, but I'm pretty sure this special event finishes tomorrow morning at 3 o'clock in the morning. But I don't know. It's definitely got Monday on there, but I was just assuming that the Monday was because it started at 3 o'clock on Saturday morning. Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. You can laugh at my expense. Right, will we get a race with Luca? Out of all the races that we've done today, we've been trying to get a race with Luca. He'll absolutely annihilate me off the start, which means we'll have to pass him on track. $16 is enough, right? No. Well, it's 24 now. Let's lock in. We're going for a 7. We're going for the 7 minutes. Seven-minute or bust. Yellow flag. No, come on. No, there's a yellow flag. Who believes? Who believes? You better smoke that hopium. Who believes? I believe. I believe this is our first sub 8 minutes. No! Go! It felt so good! It felt better than a point. It felt better than a 1. Oh, look at Luca did it in 0.9! Well, we're gonna have a good race with Luca now, hopefully. But I honestly thought that was it. Oh, not that one. I honestly thought that was it. Damn, his sector 1 was quick. Let's just quickly we'll quickly load our setup and then we'll have a quick look. Right, we'll see where we're losing. So his sector 1 was 5 tenths faster than us. So yeah, I thought, do you know what? I thought I lost a bit of time on the GP track right at the beginning. Our sector 2 was slightly quicker, and then our sector 3 was exactly the same. I don't think he's running the high wing anymore, the low wing anymore. I think he's running a high wing. So this should be a good race. Because if he was running the high wing, I'm pretty sure that would be different. Sorry, the low wing, that would be different. I think he's gone completely the other way. Because yesterday he was running the low wing and we were all over him, putting him under pressure. He's changed direction, I think. So this will be interesting. Ah, we've got an Audi that's gonna beat us off the line. Ah. Right, wish me luck.
Ciao ragazzi, grazie a tutti. I'm Marinello. Thank you so much. You helped me.
Watch Lucas start. It's incredible. He gets the absolute perfect start every race. Right, let's see if we can keep up. It looks like he's pulling a commanding lead. This is going to be 7 quali laps, basically. Just a scratch. It's just a scratch. This is going to be basically whoever makes the biggest mistakes. This is where I catch most people. Ah, that was a mistake. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's on a high wing setup. Let's keep him under pressure. Oh, that's what we want. Just keep him under pressure. He's got a really good last corner. But we can bide our time. There's 7 laps here. There's 7 laps. I don't have to do anything stupid. I just need to get under that rear wing. Oh, maybe he's not on. I think maybe he's a click down or something. I think he's on 9 or 8 wing. But let's see how that car fades. Pace is good. Pace is quick. I nearly died. Stand by. Oh my god, I nearly hit him. That's it, the pressure got to him. Jakub showed a time of 7.56 in quali in the Audi. In the race 7.59, that is nuts. I don't know who Jakub is, but he is quick. He did recover well. Now the pressure's on us. And now I don't have anyone in front of me and no, like, the wake of the car. Because I wonder if he will complain about that. He's got a bit of damage as well, though. Alex, what are you saying that P2'd on this race yesterday? Oh, you got P2 on the race. Copy. Sorry, I'm trying to read whilst taking the corners. No worries, man, this track's difficult. I know, mate. I try and do the best I can. Oh no. He's going to catch an absolute ton here. Oh no. Has he crashed? He's made a big mistake. He's made a big mistake. Oh my god. That almost was us done. Oh my god, I need to what? Almost boiled myself up. Well, I am boiling myself. Luca is fast but made many mistakes race yesterday. Yeah, he's very quick. We've had some really good races. Oh, he's gone. What's happened? Did he crash into the wall at the end of the Dottinger? That's the only thing that I can think of. Or a disconnect. He pitted. I've just put question marks in the chat to see. Maybe he'll write. Oh. The only thing I can think of is that he had suspension damage. Because that was a pretty big hit that he took, but... I can relax now. Probably racked it up, yeah. I'll tell you what, the preload has made, I think, has made a big difference in for consistency, not for pace. I'm thinking this might be the last race. I am literally... we've gone to another level. I don't know why. I am literally just sitting here in a ball of sweat. Like, I'm literally drenched, and I've got a fan like blowing 100. Oh, actually, I can up the speed of the fan. Hang on a sec. Oh no, it's going to have to be on the Dottinger. I've got the fan full whack now. So if you hear a hurricane in the background, it's not actually a hurricane. It's just I've opened the window of the car because I want a little bit more immersion coming out on the stream, you know, make it look like that we're driving a convertible. Who needs those wind things that you connect to SimHub? Or SimHub, SimiHub. Oh, blow me. Oh. Oh. I just realised how that might sound. Hopefully no one's on the train with with their speaker on. I do apologise. Any parents out there that are wondering what your children are watching? I've got WimSim, they're great. I have it purely to function as a fan. Oh, nice. I was looking at those tube things that you can buy, but I just don't think it's enough air. The whole train hurt. I've literally got this thing full blast and it's not even touching the sides. That's what I've got, the tube things, and more than in golf. Oh, so you have like a fan attached to the back of the tube? I was looking at them. I saw them on AliExpress. I saw them on Demon Tweaks for 200 quid, and then I saw the same ones on AliExpress, but I was thinking the ones for like 40 quid, but then I was thinking the ones on AliExpress are probably going to come and they'll probably be like a desk fan in comparison to the ones. Exactly, running through SimHub. Etsy. Oh, okay. Well, I tell you what, I've got my eye on. In fact, I've not got my eye on it. I'm waiting for them to come back in stock. Some 16,000 BTU air conditioning portable unit. Because I need to get this room temperature down, because it is insane in here. I'm trying to see the temperature of my computer. I'm pretty sure it comes up on those stats. But trying to read those stats like trying to read chat. Oh, 79 degrees, 78 degrees, and 69. So actually the CPU and the GPU are not actually too bad. They're only kicking out eighty odd degrees. Well, what's that in the old British weather? I've got a 9800 X3D. Oh god, yeah. So it's kicking out 80 degrees. The GPU's kicking out 70, and the CPU's kicking out 80. Oh, nice. Yeah, after my last CPU mistake, I went with the X3D. GPU, I got the 5090. What GPU is it? The 5090, the 5090 Founders Edition. Air-cooled fan with a fan. Just like me. Oh, nice. I got the Republica Gamer Hero 870 Wi-Fi. And then I overcompensated on the RAM and went for 64. Even though they were like, no, 32's fine, 32's fine. And when I look at the RAM now, give me a second. Let me get to these straight. So in use is 27 of my 64 gig. So if I'd gone 32, I'd literally have like a headway of 5. VRAM is more important. I haven't got a clue. That's why when I went there, I just went, listen, I don't know anything about PCs. I know these numbers. This is a 5090. Build everything around that. Oh, and the CPU. I said, this is the CPU I want. This is the motherboard I want. This is the amount of RAM that I want. Now you pick the bits. Because after I made the mistake with my first PC, I was like, I'm not making that mistake again. I would never have had to buy another PC if I didn't make such a big mistake on the first PC's motherboard. I bought an AM4 motherboard instead of an AM5. If I bought the AM5, all I would have needed to do was change the GPU and CPU. I'd love. I did do the first one by myself, but I just ended up having like complications. So I was like, do you know what? This guy who's got this shop, I don't know why he charges 100 quid to put it all together. And I was like, are you sure? Like 100 quid? I'm pretty sure everyone else is doing it for like a lot more than that. And he was like, no, I charge £100. And I was like, mate, okay. And when I went into his warehouse, it was like an Aladdin's cave of all the latest stuff. Like, I was just like, okay, mate, I'll leave it with you. In the first one I did, well, the only one I did, it was stressful because I couldn't get it to switch on. So that's why I ended up going to that guy, and he basically said you bought a motherboard that needed the BIOS flashing. He said you would never have switched that on. He said actually you did all the electrics right. He said unfortunately you needed the BIOS to be flashed. He said it's one of 2 motherboards that you could have bought that you would have needed to do that. All the other motherboards you wouldn't have needed to do it. And I was like, oh right. But I was lucky, I bought that Ram right before all the prices shot up. £100's good price. Yeah, it is. I think it is. Oh, I'll need to let you in on the Discord, so don't worry if you can't see anything. Yeah, that sounds stressful. That's beyond my my capabilities. Brian can confirm my capabilities on a computer. Once we entered into a race, and we were trying to upload deliveries, and basically he goes, "Oh yeah, I'll meet you on the Discord. We'll do it in 5 minutes." And I was like, "Yeah, no worries." I can't remember how long later we were still there. He goes, "This was supposed to only take like 15 minutes, not even that." And that's just liveries. I come from a console. I am your typical console player that grew up playing consoles and wouldn't touch PCs because they just looked overly complicated. But obviously I had to get a PC to play this. So I am, if anyone's out there who plays consoles and is like, don't want to take the jump into PCs, then I am you. The only advice that I could give you is find someone to build your PC and tell them what you want. Unless you're capable, obviously. But if you're incapable like me, just save yourself the hassle. Like forcefully. Oh my god, I just absolutely pooped my pants. I was reading chat and then I hit the curb. Did I play? So I played Assetto Corsa Competizione on the console. So I basically, when I first got into sim racing, I wanted to know if it was going to be a long-term thing. So I bought a play seat challenge, a G29 steering wheel with the pedals. And to start off with, I played Gran Turismo, so I revisited all the Gran Turismo license tests and did all of those with the wheel and pedals. I then started playing Gran Turismo Sport and I nearly snapped the disc within 2 weeks. And then I was like, well, what am I going to do? Because I really want to do this, but I can't play Gran Turismo because it's just a wreck fest. And then I started seeing Assetto Corsa Competizione, so I bought that, started playing that, thoroughly enjoyed it, and then my first purchase was on eBay. I found my rig, 450 quid for a SimLab P1X, but with the triple monitor stand and the seat, and I was like, oh my god, that I feel like that's a steal. So I bought it, set it up, and then just literally had the console to play on. And then I went all in after that. But do you know what? I've had my money's worth and some out of this. I don't think I've ever picked up a hobby and done it as much as I've done this. The only other thing that I would have loved to have done, like, so I love snowboarding, but obviously it's a bit far away. I feel like I could have done that as much as I do this. Yes, yeah. Oh god, I YouTube everything, and now with like Chat GPT and like, I mean, that's the one that I use the most. But with things like that, like, yeah, you can really, it really helps. Damn, I am. I am hot. Luca finished 5th. Or is going to finish 5th. Oh. Someone's Avery's like, how are you guys almost 20 seconds a lap faster? I feel like I'm on the ragged edge. Ragged edge. Oh, damn. Yep, set up. Wait, when I get set up. It's I'd say set up an experience like um it's yeah, but oh my god. I think that's me done. I think that is me done there. There's no way I can do the next one. I feel like I'm literally in a sweat box. I'm going to withdraw for the next race. Going chill. I've really enjoyed that. The only thing that I'm not gonna be positive about is I'm going to be really picky and say that it could have been maybe half an hour less. So that could have been run every 1.5 hours rather than every 2 hours. But you could argue that they are looking out for people's well-being. I feel like that's the answer, the corporate answer. But yeah, it's I feel like that could have been running every hour, hour and a half, maybe. Oh my god! Right, that was brilliant. That was my first experience of Nordschleife properly on in the GT3s on ACE. So I really enjoyed those 2 days. I loved Suzuka. Really found the groove at Suzuka. And we will go into tomorrow maybe. Tomorrow I will be possibly back in the evening, if not definitely on Friday evening. It's nice we have 1 hour rave anyway. 1 hour rave. Race. 1 hour race. I gotcha. Maybe you're still typing that race, but I got it. I worked it out. All I could see was the nighttime lights in the Nordschleife where they look like they're having a rave. But I gotcha. Yeah, 1 hour race, brilliant. We get to see how the tyres. Oh, do you know what? I never looked at the tyres and how they worn, how they wear. But yeah, it was nice to have like that, like you said, a 1 hour race where rather than these 20-minute races. So I beg you, Kunos, if you're listening, put the daily races inside the game. Put them inside the game. Pretty much a lot of the things that I've asked for, they've done. I asked for an app. There is an app that you can use on your phone. It's not obviously in the App Store, but if you save ACEVO.gg to your home page, you can see all the races. You can sign up. You can be at work and look at everything, and it works. Whereas that LFM one, if you looked at LFM on your phone, yeah, all sorts of weird things happened. But the majority of the things that I asked for in that video that I did, the 10 things that I want from Evo, pretty much they're all coming. But anywho, I think Ben's gone, but if he's still watching, massive thank you to Ben for your support in donation and membership, and Michael, also to you, buddy. Huge thank you to your donation and your support, and everybody who's hit that like button or just sitting in the background watching. It's yeah, I'm always thankful for you guys that sit here and watch me, because I know right now that there are other streamers that are streaming that you could quite easily go and watch them. In actual fact, that's where I'm going in a minute. I'll switch this off and I'll go and sit down on the couch, just chill out and watch a bit of George or something. So it's yeah, it's always humbling seeing the numbers in here. So Ivo says it seems the developers have plans to integrate a competitive system into the game. I cannot wait. I can't wait. I know they have. I know it's going to happen. But it's the one thing. It's the absolute one thing. Everything else I can wait for. It's the one thing that I'm looking forward to the most. Is the integration, because I feel like that is what's going to really step it up. That is what's going to step up more people coming. And I just welcome more people coming. That's it. Like, there will be a time, there is going to be a point where I'm not winning races anymore. And actually, I'm going to be like finishing P20 or P15 or P30, depending on how big the grids are. I don't think that this, me being at the front, is going to last. And I welcome it, basically. I welcome racing around like the mid pack. I will be frustrated, of course, but I honestly want to race in the middle of the pack rather than at the front. Now that I've experienced racing at the front, like it's harder to find competition at the front. Whereas when you're racing in the mid pack, you're having more fun. And like those of you that are racing in the mid pack and you've got 5 or 6 cars around you, embrace it. Even though that you might have a crash, embrace it. You are racing hard. You saw after Luca had his crash, I said I can relax now, and it was kind of like, the pace drops off, and it's, yeah, I need more people like that. So I can't wait for those people to arrive. And I can't wait to form the battles and rivalries in the future. So, guys, thank you all again. I'm going to leave it there. I will maybe back, maybe, depending on how hot it is and what sort of how I'm feeling tomorrow evening. I might come back tomorrow evening. Otherwise, I will definitely see you on Friday. Sometimes it's not like that because other people don't race you as much as they just constantly dive bomb you. Yeah, and it does be. I know the mid pack becomes frustrating, and I guarantee you, MWS reminds me in the future. Do I still like racing in? Do I still want to be racing in the mid pack, or do I want to be racing at the front again? When we get to the mid pack, remind me of this, and I might change my mind. But until then, until those people arrive, we will continue trying to race at the front. Continue our SR grind. Jot it down in your diary, guys. God bless. Enjoy the rest of your weekends. Happy Father's Day to all you guys out there who have kids and you do such an amazing job with your kids. Happy Father's Day, and I will catch you all next week. Take care.